Hello, welcome to episode 2. So, in this episode, we implemented a couple of things, and the first one we implemented were categories. First of all these categories you're seeing here, they are coming from the database. Okay, and we also implemented the bulk create functionality. You can see all these, we couldn't just create like one by one. So we had like an array and then like we just created with a single click and it created all these. Okay. So, and that is the one thing we did. Another thing is after you create an account, you can just go ahead and log in and then you can now create a template. So we spend most of the time actually implementing the template creation because it is having a lot of things than just like a category. You need to update a number of things. If you remember very well, our detailed page, if you click on any of these and you go like on the detailed page, you can see detailed page has really a lot of things. Okay. So we are actually just like creating so that we are able to customize fully this. Okay. So if you just go to add template, okay, we first ask you the basic functionalities here. You can see you have the template thumbnail telling you the dimensions you should put. There is nothing fancy here. The only thing that actually I forgot to remove was this button, because even if you try to actually create and you're not an admin, because the categories cannot be created by users who upload templates, categories are controlled by the admin. So if you try to create this, you will be redirected still to the dashboard. You're not allowed to create the template or anything. So just go back to the templates. So I will just go to add a template. I just go ahead and just like we add like fake data here. Let's select the category, maybe agency. So after you create this template, you can just click here, or you can upload, of course, the image you want. Let me just go ahead and save this template. So after this template is created, you can now add more details, because like these are not the only details for this template. As you can see, you have been routed actually to the product update page, where you can add now more details as required. You can add the basic details, the one you had added. You can see all we have them here. You can just go ahead and add the template zipped file. This is the file you'll be setting. Like people, when they download, they will see this. So we also saw how to actually add how to add the zipped file. You can just go ahead and add a zipped file. Let's say this one. You can just go and upload it, and we put just a maximum. I think we just go allow to a maximum, like I think like 5 MBs. So after you have uploaded, you have a preview here. You can update. Okay, and that is updated. We just go to the screenshots. You can also add the template screenshots as required. 1, 2, maybe 3. You can just go ahead and add these 3 images like so. Okay, the problem also just also going to increase the maximum file size. As you can see here, we have up to 1 MB. But you can see like the 3 images are here. You can also go ahead and update these. So these ones are going to be like for different screens, as you can see, template page screenshots. And you can just go to what's included. So here I gave them, or I gave you ability to have a default template of what's included, how it's supposed to look like. So you can just go ahead and edit on these ones. Okay, you can just go ahead and fill this. This is going to be very easy for those who are going to create and they are wondering what to put on what is included. I added the templates here, and then also the tech stack, the same thing. There is a template to explain the tech stack. Use it. The documentation, the same thing, guiding a person on the installation. First do ABCD, guiding if someone downloads the template, how is he supposed to proceed? We added like this template start with, you can just like edit this. And finally, also the change log. Change log is how you have been changing the template since you created it. So you keep on like, on this date, I added this, I did this. And then on version 1.0, I did this. And I added these as templates. So you could just come here and say like updated, and then you go here and update. So you will select all this information or all this data actually is updating in real time. If you go back here to this, you can see changelog updated. If you go back, the screenshots, you see them, they're there. The zipped file is there. So yeah, we have this. You also have the links here to view it live. So this link you put here is the one we use for to see the live template, and this one will be the one taking us to the detailed page. So for now, it's not working. We haven't worked like this. Let's put on the detailed page, but so far this is what we have been doing all this time. So if you just are happy and you want to dive in, before you get started, first hit the like button and let's jump in and get started. Hello, welcome to this episode. Today is our second episode of building the React UI template platform. And today we're going to try to build as much as we can. Yeah, so let's get started. So I'm just going to start um, by I think trying to access the dashboard since yesterday we designed all these things. We didn't actually access the dashboard. So I'm just going to try to by create an account rather. So I think I'm just going to create. Oh, okay. Let me first log out the one that is in the session, and I will create a new account specifically for this. Okay, I'm just going to use my name. Now for the email, I'm just going to use admin at admin for now, and then this I'm just going to use login at 2027. Okay, so I'm just going to say admin and then login here. Okay, so now I have an actual session and we can see this. Now, first of all, I'm just going to maintain this dashboard, the sidebar like this. For the purposes we want, this one is going to work. Okay, after all, we will not have a lot of links, but I think these ones they will be enough. So we're just going to start with categories. Now that we actually also have the categories, we are going to start with categories. So we're just going to duplicate this so that we can look at our live website. Okay, so the categories I'm talking about are actually the template categories, where these templates must actually have at least a category. Okay, they must be having at least a category. So I'm just going to go ahead and create the category. So if you want to see, if you go for instance on the category page here, if I click to go to the category page, as you can see, so the category has this, I may say it has to have the description and then the title. Okay, so we could actually just also give it a title. We could just like do responsive agency website templates. Okay, so we could just like leave it, and then we give it a description, of course, with the title here, as you can see. Okay, and of course a slug. Okay, so if you just go to the schema, I'm just going to quickly go to the schema to check on the what do we have there. Now, for the categories, they will be created by the admin alone. So they don't need even to have user ID or anything because they'll be restricted only to the um, admin. Now, we don't need we don't need the image. We could just use that here where we have these sort of like icons here because we might just like have like simple here the icons. We might just exchange and we use the image because yeah, I'm just going to use. We could choose like icons. I don't know. I'm just going to use the icons or images. Just going to make this optional, but they just like leave it there. So it have the title. Just going to add one thing, which is going to be the description. Oh, it already have. So it has everything we want. Actually, it has title slug. This category is already there, and from what I know, we already have the category.ts, which creates actually a category. And then we have get categories, have update. So I'm just going to first create like one for the sample. I'm just going to go to the dashboard, go to categories. Let's go to add category. Okay, so I'm just going to say, for instance, agency. And for this, I will be using like the flat icons for the images. Description, yes, a beautiful agency websites. This will be we're just going to read just like this icon. Okay, just like get an icon here from this, and a very nice icon for like. Can I just get like, for instance, an icon of responsive? Okay. Uh, this looks beautiful. Just need to maintain it in black and white. Just get this one. Okay. I will actually just use this as a default image. If they don't get, we'll just like put this. In fact, uh, you could even just like randomize if you don't provide any image. I'm just going to get like a list of 5 images because at the end of the day here the icons they don't allow you to have a lot of icons. So we have also this, and I think you can download up to some point. Can just get like more. The ones we can just like be using. Just going to download for only. Okay, that was the third one. Just want the beautiful ones. Okay, so okay, this also looks nice. Okay, so just going to go and get this one, this, and this. Just going to copy them. Let's go to let's go to the public folder. Refill. Okay, so I'm just going to create here icons. Okay, just going to start with this one. I give it like icon one. Sorry, icon two. And then here, three, and then finally icon four. So we have these four icons. They are inside icons, so you can just like go to category form. Okay, so inside the category form, there is where we have this initial image. So just going to create here a random image const random image. In fact, just going to first have all these images const local images. We're going to create an array and say slash icons like icon. Actually, we could just like according to how we have named them, we don't need to create even an array. It's not needed. I'm just going to say here random index. Random index is going to be math dot dot flow, I think, of math dot random. So dot random. Uh, so here just going to say times 4. Uh, I think plus 1. I think it should be something like this. Because if this one will be giving us a value between 0 and 3.99, so we can just like add 1 to actually yeah, that is okay. So here the image here is going to be So here the image is going to be also picked accordingly. So the image would be slash icons slash. So we have like icon, then dollar random index dot png. I think they are saved in that format. Let's just confirm. So under icons, we have icon.png. So this, if it is one, I will also put the index here so that we can actually have a look at it. Just like h2, can we have like a random rand index. So I'm just going to have a look at it. So that, okay, so for instance, right now it is 3. So I'm just going to do this 1. Okay, so you can see 1. Let's refresh 4. So it keeps on changing, but it doesn't change the image for some reason. Icon 4. Okay, let me refresh one more time. Okay, 4. Oh, I think it's changing. Like here is where it's not changing actually. To okay, whatever. The good thing that they are changing. Um, so whichever is going to be, we're just going to create here. So let's say have agency, some description. Okay, and I think that's it. Save. Okay, category created. Let's just wait. Okay, yeah, you can see agency in this here. Okay, this is great. So I need to create another function. I need to create another function that is going to create many. We're not going to create all these ones one by one. We just need to create just many at once. Okay. Now, taking note that we have some that we are going to add. For instance, or okay, for or okay, and then also for free and new. So these ones, we need to logically tap on them when it reaches on the category page. Okay. Uh, Otherwise, let's go ahead and do this. So I'm just going to go and create a menu function. So first go to this side. In fact, I think we should just like add one thing. Um, there are these tags like browse templates. These ones. Okay, I'm just going to leave that one. Uh, categories, we have create categories, so we need to have create many categories. Yes, actually we have this create body categories, which takes in a category props as an array and then moves through them and uses this. So we already have create body category. I love this. Okay, so where are we going to put this button? So just going to have somewhere to have this button, and let's have an array here. So I'm just going to go to back to home hero section. Okay, before that, actually we have the template categories. So I just want to go to these ones, browse templates, template design for 3D modeling and rendering projects, agents, templates dead for digital agencies and creative studio. Okay, and they look actually to be okay. Templates with dynamic animations and visual. Um, okay, I think these are really generally they are okay. Okay, we're not going to. We already have these. Okay, so I'm just going to use this. Okay, you can see this. Okay. One thing that we are missing here, I think it is the image, which we can actually add. Okay, so I'm just going to use these template categories. So let me just go and look for the button. So we just go Control P category form. So in the category form, just going to add in the middle here, it's going to be a temporary button, but it don't need to be in the form actually. So I might just add something like this. I will add a button on top here, and then I will add the form down. Okay, just create a button. Create bulk categories. Okay, so on click, just say on click, and yeah, bulk. So just I have this function. I'm just going to create and create bulk. I'm just going to create it here. Async, async function. Okay, and then try catch. Okay, just consider by saying set loading true. So you can just say const categories. Okay, so before we move very far, if we go back to this categories.ts, you can see this text in the category props. Okay, category props here, which has this. So just going to have this. Just going to go here and go back to the category form. So here I'm just going to say const categories is equal to, so just like a template categories dot map. I'm just going to map these ones. And for each item inside here, just like this, just going to return an object. So before this, I'm just going to bring in the other const. Okay. And the image is going to be actually, so we have the random index. So I have to actually create sort of this random index we created here. I just need to actually create. So I'll just copy these two lines, paste them in here. Yes, like this. So we have the random index and the initial image. And then here we have item. Okay. We go just go to categories and let me get this just like this. Go back here. So inside this object, we're just going to have this title. It's going to be item dot title. Okay. And then here we have the slug. So if we just say slug, we have generate slug, I think. Generate slug function indexing item dot title. And then for the image, make sure you have comma. For the image, we're just going to have, so I'm just going to remove this. Okay. So here we have like this initial image. Okay, and then description is coming from item description. Item description, just like this. Okay, so this will create categories. Yes, and you can see their types here. You can just like two here. Okay, we already have some category props, I believe. Just here, category props array, just like this, and you can see everything is okay. So after creating this array, then we can just say const response is going to be array create bulk categories. Okay, create bulk categories just like this. Create bulk categories, and then we pass in our categories just like this. Here just going to say consider block. Okay, so here just going to say I'm just going to say so we just like toast category is created. we can also do we can also do site loading. Of course, similarly here, there is any errors. And basically, that is it. What we want to do is just show here. If loading is true, then you can just like show, okay, like creating. And then here you could just like pass this, and then we could also pass here on this function, create body categories. So on this, we could also pass in disabled, which is going to equal to loading, just like this. Okay. Um, so let's go. I'm just going to delete this one. Okay. And we will also update that delete. You saw how it does the thing like reloading the page. It is not actually required. I'm just going to show you for a second here. If you go to the dashboard, categories, columns. So if we just go here in this column, so what we have is model category and we have our delete, and you see we reload the page on this, right? So what we're just going to do is I'm just going to comment out this, or in fact, we just like move the toast inside and comment this one. And let's go to this delete. The only thing you need to do is before return, let's go ahead and revalidate path. So you can say revalidate path and you say dashboard categories, dashboard categories. You have to put a slash here also. Dashboard categories. Make sure that that is this path here, dashboard categories. You can use this here. So this is going to make sure that these categories are validated after this successful. Okay, so let's go ahead and see our button. Okay, we have this button of create basic categories. We're just going to use it once and we'll not use it again. So I'm just going to click the button and I see what actually happens. Okay, so we have a lot of buttons moving. Okay, I thought it is not in the form. Let me just go to the category form. Yeah, it is not on the form. Would have given type of battery, just like this. Okay, so and create did we okay. The good thing is we are running the function we want. Okay, it stopped. It seems like this created. I'm just going fast close. Yeah, and you can see that we have different images. Okay, you can see we have different images, which is nice. Okay, so we just go ahead and take off our button. It has done the job already. So you can always have this logic, okay? And we could just like also add here like a button of add bark, okay? Or you could just say we have this one of import. It is also there, like if you have the category sample data. Okay, so we have all these. So the only thing we need right now is to fetch this on the to fetch this. We can see we have different pages. Like this image is the one that has been picked so many times for some reason. Okay, that's good. I'm just going to go now. I pick the actual ones from the database so that we start doing this actual work right now. I'm just going to go to where am I supposed to go right now? On the home page. Okay, so where we have just actually copy this. Just bring this on the home page here. Not on the home page of the dashboard. We want this home page. You can see we're using the template categories. I'm just going to actually take those ones out, and then here we get these categories. You can bring this might not be even necessary. The types are going to be inferred here. Okay, I just do this, and either the categories we're just going to pass here the categories like this. Now we can just go to this. Okay, and so we have the categories of category groups. So this is going to be now the category from Prisma schema. Okay, we still have some errors in the category form. Coming from where exactly? From here. We no longer want these ones. Their job is done. So inside here, this and even this function itself, we just need to comment it out. We don't want by accident to to run it. So I just want to go to the page and just go back to the home page here, and we pass these to this, the region. I think everything is still okay. So we can just like go back right now. Not this side. I just want this. Oh, I think we're using these. Okay, so here they start from Web3 and all. So we might not need to use the descending. Okay. I know just like the all was the first one to be created. So I'm just going to simply go to categories here where we have the fetch, get all categories. You just simply change this to ascending. It's just like ascending. So if you just come here, this should now be in ascending the way that you are actually created. Yeah, good. So now these ones are coming from actual the database. So the next thing is actually uh, to make sure that we can actually route to the category page. Okay. So for instance, on the home page, it should be this all selected. Okay, this will be giving us like all the templates. We'll add the pagination later, but we want this to be selected. And how to do that is that we can also go to back to the home page where we have the categories. Categories here. So you can see here that we are saying that if the Slack, so here I think we pass in also the Slack. Okay. So we're just going to give this a default to, I think, all, just like that. So that here on the home page will be the one to be selected. As you can see now, the default stack is all. Okay. That is done. We have all the categories. Let's proceed creating the template. So that actually here we get the templates from the DB. Okay. Just need to have the templates from the DB. So we need to create a template. Now to understand what is in the template, depends on what we are using on the template detail page. If I go to template detailed page here, okay, we have a lot of things when to come to the template detailed page. This is where we are going to get all the things we need. Yeah. Okay, so this is the template detail page, as you can see here. So we're just going to start giving these. So we already have somewhere a template actually. So if you look at the home page here, we have where we have these templates. And inside here, you can see we have export templates here. They have a name, a price, description. So this is going to be a relationship. The author and the category, these are relationships. And then we have a summary. So we have to add other things according to you see here. So I will just go ahead and first copy this object. Okay. So we'll just go and we can either start from the schema or we can start from the types. So we just go to the types and we could just say template type, create template groups. Okay, and then here just go ahead and paste this. Just going to go ahead and paste this. Okay, so we have a name which is going to be a string. Price can be actually a number, which is going to be a float. Screenshots, which is a string array, so it's going to be string array, just like this. Description, which is going to be Description is going to be also a string. It's not going to be required. Okay. Even the screenshots. There are only two things to do here. The fact we have a name, there is a Slack already. So Slack, screenshot description. So we add these two as relationships. So we have a thumbnail, which is also going to be a string. Okay. Uh, okay. We can also ask for the pages. This is going to be a number. Then we have the price, the live preview. This is live, the previewing, previewing. It's going to be a string. This is going to be required, and this one, and the thumbnail. Okay, as we move down, there's what's included. So here we have what's included. This is going to be also a string, not required as really. And then next is going to be the text tag. So how we are going to define the text tag? Actually, we're just going to have most of these ones, like you can write the way you want. So the text tag is going to be a string. Documentation obviously is going to be a string. Documentation. Next is going to be changelog, which is also going to be a string. Change changelog. Okay. And I think that's like the actual information that we need. These logos that will be appearing on every template. We're just going to be making sure that the stack we stick on is going to be this text stack within this. I don't know, we can also just like make this dynamic. For now, let me just leave it at that. So I think that's the information we need for now. So after creating this, of course, export this. Okay. We'll be modifying it as we move on. So I'm just going to go ahead and copy this. Just going to come here to just go to chat. Create. Make sure you just copy this. Create for me a Prisma model. Template. So you're just gonna say template for uh, with. So this is going to be with this types. So yes, I go ahead and just it help us to create that. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this. Okay, so give it a click on copy code, and then let's go down to the Prisma. schema, and after this, I just create the template. So I will remove this, bring two things, which are these ones, put them down here, just leave this like that. And the what else? So just going to create two relationships. The templates must be belong to certain user. Okay, so they must be belonging to certain users. So we're just going to say user. There are two relationships. What was this? Oh, is a category. So just going to say add two relations for category and the user. Okay, so this will just like should just be able to figure it out. That we just need to add the user ID plus the user. Yeah, yes. So this is it. I'm just going to copy these two here. Not all of them. Where we have the relations, copy this. Okay. So inside the template, then here just going to add for relationships. And we can just also copy the templates just like this. Just go to the category, we'll have templates. You don't need for this. Similarly, we need to add this to the user. So the user is going to have the templates. And just like say templates. Okay. One thing I'm just going to add is that I'm just going to add cascade. So just going to say on delete is going to be cascade. Even on this, on delete, just cascade. And this means that when we delete a category, this template also is deleted, as well as if we delete a user, the associated templates, they will all be deleted. Okay, so nice. I think that's the only thing we just need to do for now, and then like we get this running. I'm just going to simply go ahead, stop the server. Is this the one running the server? Yes. And I'm just going to go ahead and push npx Prisma db push and npm run Dave. This is going to go ahead and add this there. Okay, so we pushed our this. So what we need is to create what we need is to create the template in the dashboard. Okay, so we have all the categories. We need to put a route here for the templates. So I'm just going to go to the sidebar like this, drop this down. So we have here these products. Just going to call them templates. Okay. We're just going to call here also templates. Like that name, I think is still a reserved name. Yesterday we used it and it wasn't working. Um, Maybe we're just going to see here products still. Just leave it at products, and then here we're just going to go products page. Okay, so this is going to go to the products. Okay, I will first refresh. Okay, so we have 36 categories. This is nice. Okay. So if you click on templates, you can see here it is on the products. Okay. Um, Now we're going to use the first of all an approach that I think is great. We're going to be copying from Gumroad. Okay. Now that I've been like working a lot with Gumroad, okay, with the you can select on the page if there is no any product. This is what they saw. We can just quickly just have that actually by duplicating categories to this rename category. We're just going to name this templates, and then you can just say it is create template, but I'm just going to do is get or templates, and it's going to say whatever templates is going to equal db.template. Okay, and then return templates. Okay, and let's just have like this, like this, and I can just like go to the page. We can just duplicate exactly what we have here for this. This is going to be like um I want it to be like a little bit. Okay, let me just like copy this first, paste them in this. I'm just going to go to the product and this. Okay, make sure you have selected it and let's paste all these other ones. Okay, so page, okay, has all these. Okay, and you're just going to say templates is equal to get all templates. Okay, of course the you don't need to put this. Okay, so here I'm just going to say templates. Okay, add a template dashboard. Here's going to be dashboard templates. Templates new. Okay, and it take products here. Okay, so here just going to have templates, and even here is going to be templates. So the most important thing is that if there is no categories, here we'll show something different. Okay, so I can just like do something like this. Sorry, just say if templates, the length is greater than 0, then we can just go ahead and show this UI. First, we just like create a div here, and we can just like also add, you know, the same thing we saw this side. Kind of have like image and plus a button for create new product. Okay, so you can just like create. We can just I'm just going to go ahead and can I just like screenshot this from screen snipping tool, and I will quickly just snip this. Okay, you can just like go here and v0 a new one, create for me this component, playing if no products. Just like this. Okay. So you're just going to have the no product display. Just like the no products. Please, I'm just going to please use image. Uh, this, and put create create the design in a card. In a card. Make the button nice, just like that. Just going to copy this and yes, I create here a component called no product display, no product display. Okay. So we kind of just going to make this one much better, but for now, let me just simply add it here. It's supposed to be no products. This no product. Okay. We can make this much better. For now, for this, see how this looks like. Okay, so this is first of all, we don't want to color this or in any way. Is this remove this? You don't have CL. Okay, so you don't have templates yet. Add templates. Okay, that's it. Remove this PG, just remove the whole thing of the PG on the card. Okay. So I just need to have the image. Okay. Let's go pretty big. It's a template place for we just come here and have an idea of what this is going to produce, but just need to add something here. Can we just like create, of course, hours or something. And this one is good because it doesn't have like the actual images the way this is used in a mockup. Okay, just going to get this, save. There is also this. I think this is much better than the other one in terms of what we want. Let me first see the size of this. 800 is okay. So I would just like try to crop this. Just want to crop this off this text. Okay. You can also give it this. Okay. Save. Okay, so that look good. So I'm just going to refresh first, and then I will just get this image. Control C, and let's go to not icons in the fabric here. I would name this to no template .jpg. Let me see the size. So the 8 KB is okay. So here I'm just going to come here and you say no template .jpg. Let's look at its width and height. 779. So here guys is 779, and then by 438. Here is 438. Okay. Okay, so this what looks like. So there is a lot of space, I believe, here. I don't want the card filter. This one padding is going to be padding 4. Okay, so going back here is that is, I think, okay. This maybe we could just like we could just like give this a height. Let me see. If we give it a height of 200 pixels, what happens? Object. Let's use contain this time. Okay, I think this looks much better than I expected. Okay, the only thing is the button looks weird. I don't need to this. We just like don't need to complicate things. Just remove all this, and we just simply add a link taking to the new href dashboard slash products new, and it's going to be like add templates. Yes, I don't want to complete. Yeah, this looks clean. Add template. Okay, you don't have any templates. Margin bottom of 3. All right. So this looks great and I love it. So we can just go ahead and start like adding a template. So we're going to follow this. As I've said, you can see that our journey is going to be following this, and you can see this is the first step, the all products. You also still have this on top. Okay. So when you click on new product, here you start like a mad step form. As you can see here, actually they ask you two things to specify the name of the product, which should be a template. And then here we'll be also selecting the category we want to create the template in. Okay, and that's it. And then the price of the template. So these are the three things that are required. So let's also do that. Okay, so here we need to show the columns. So let me go to the columns very fast. And this for templates, just like this. This is going to change anytime. Okay, and this is going to change anytime. Yeah, so you don't have any errors right now. Okay, but let's just start with going to new. Okay, what is again the error here? Just remove this. Okay, let's go to new. Okay, so there is a category form. We'll build on this to build a product form. So copy this, paste, and it's going to be product form, just like that. Okay, product form. Okay, so I can just start by renaming this to product form. There's like name it product form. Just like name it as template form, template. Template form. Even here is just going to be like template form. Okay, so for this, we're just going to, okay, initial data is going to be template from Prisma client. Okay, this, let's say name. For the create here, we're just going to use create template props. Even down here is going to be the same. Okay, so moving on, the only things we want in this first form, okay, the only thing we want in this first form uh, is only this, and the three things we need: the name of the product, price, so that, okay, go down here, and I'm just going to remove this. Okay, create template. Yes, first leave that one. So it's going to be the name of your templates, name. Just go here and see name of the product, name of your template. So here we just also add a placeholder here. Name of your templates. The another thing is we don't need text area for now, but another thing we need is actually this. We can just like add them, duplicate here, then it's going to be price. Okay. The template price. So here we can just say price. We could actually start thing, I believe here. Um, since we have the image, I'm just going to come here and I say the preview link. This is just like a requirement. Preview link, template, preview link. Okay, just going to give an example. HTTPS. Okay. Template.versailles.app, something like that as a placeholder. Label is going to be template preview link. And finally, is going to be selecting the category. Okay, finally is going to be selecting the category. Let's first go ahead and have a look at it by adding it in here. And just remove the category form. Okay, so if I just click on add template, okay, so this is so far what we have. You can okay, this is going to be a thumbnail in a second. Um, so I'm just going to remove this. It does not serve as a purpose. So if I just go back here, I may just see this card header. We'll add padding top of 3 here. Name of the template, price. There is one thing that we need to add to this. And also the gaps here are big. So I'm just going to add all these together. Yes, I can do this. Okay. Um, so one thing that we can just add on the template is to select the category where the template belongs. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead to the documentation here. Just go to the documentation and you can click on reusables, and there is a form select input, usage, and I just need to copy this. I'm just going to add it here. Just import the form select. Okay, so working on these other ones, just copy all these and just come. I'm just going to first remove this commented code. Okay. We might also use create bulk. Okay. Might also create use bulk, so let me not remove that. Okay, so what I just want is to add this on top here. So this is going to be initial category ID is going to be initial data, the category. So category ID and initial category is going to be, so here we have to pass in the data we're going to have here, we have the categories. Okay, and then here categories, categories, and these are required by the way, so they're going to be of type category. So we can just like map through the categories, find this category. I guess we need to say okay, it has to be in terms of label and value. So what you could do is you could map this. Okay, item and this return object. So here you're just going to return like label of item dot title, and then the value is going to be item dot id. So you have this, and then after that you can use the dot value equal to initial category id. Okay, so there you now we can just select it category is equal to say selected category, and then here we pass in the initial category, and then we can just go here and we pass in, for instance, okay, so here we need to still have so this we need map here. Okay, so you could also just go ahead and put this. You could go ahead and here on this, where we have the options, you could just like add this. Okay, and then for this, of course, here you could just say categories. Here you could just say selected, and then here is going to be selected. Add new category, and this is going to be inside dashboard categories new. Okay, so at this point in time, if we check, okay, we need to pass in the here we need to pass in the categories. So you can just say categories. Categories is equal await get all categories just like this. Make this async, and let's say categories equal categories. So yeah, the form select is a tough one to use, but you need to get used to use it. So you can select we have all right now, okay, which is really nice. She's going to be select category. So this would be enough. Just like add one thing, the at least the thumbnail. Okay, so then here just going to put this as template thumbnail. Okay, so we can just also give the dimensions according to how we created this. Okay, so you could see these ones are really high quality thumbnails. 1920, so the weighted, let me see, they like I saw they are square but they're not. Mm. 1920 by 1440. I'm sure we'll just like do if you just look at the YouTube thumbnails. uh, let's look at the one we're just using here. You want to download this thumbnail. Let's go down this thumbnail and we see like how actually how big is this. Okay, they have 1400 by 950. Let me see. Okay, so this is just like here 1400 by 950. We have to get just like one dimension, then we use like those ones. I'm just going to go to rename this. Let's first get this copy. I want to go and test it. Just go to so it is also a JPEG file. I'm just going to go ahead and rename this to one. So this is one.jpg. I need to go to where we have the templates. Right here. Okay. Let's just go here. We say this to JPEG. Okay. So that we can see it. It is in many places, so it shouldn't be hard to get this. So the same thing, like it fits in, but if you look at it, is more shorter. Okay. I think if you just like look at the proportions, and I think this one is more shorter. This one, so just going to go with this here. Okay. I'm just going to go with the size of these ones, 1920 by 1440. So I'm just going to go to template form. On the image, I need to add. So if we just go to this image, where we have, I think beneath here, we can put any header text. So I'm just going to pass in here header text, and it's going to be like the image must be 1920 by 1440. Okay, so let's just copy this hypertext and go to the image encode. I'm just going to accept this here to have a string, and we're just going to say it's not required. Okay, so down here in this card title, okay, I could just go here and go like H2. Let's put like a B tag here, and we could just say if helper, where is the helper text? So if we have helper text, if this is there, then we add this and add the helper text. Let's call this class name text. I'm just going to say text muted. Foreground text is going to be extra small. Let's see how this looks like. Okay, so let's put in the center. So text center. Font normal. Okay. And we could just say text, maybe orange. Since we are given text center, I'm just going to give also this text center. Okay. And we can also give this margin top of 1. Just add a small breathing space. Okay, so right now this tells you the image. I feel like it should be like maybe in red. It should tell you that we are serious about this and we want you to maintain those. Okay, great. So also we could, if we wanted in this, we could check, you get the dimensions. If you wanted, you could reject the image and okay. Okay, so we need to create a template using this, and we'll have to redirect after this to the edit part. Um, okay, so let's just go here in the form. Okay. Okay. So let's work also on this endpoint. Let me just get this the endpoint here. Okay. Um, so if you look at the data we have preliminarily, you have to make sure that the remaining of the data they don't need to be required in the DP. This is going to be template. Okay. So I'm just going to uh, just going to go ahead and create this by let's go to create. So this is going to move up to here. So it's going to be the thumbnail. We still have the random index thing still moving on. This one is going to be now node icons. Just remove this. Is going slash index actually. The we have some images just in the public folder. These ones. So we can just like use one of them. Data dot name. So just need a title, the Slack, and let's go to template, and we just need to create the create template here, and it's going to take here and create template props. Okay. So this is going to be existing temp. You can find here template. Now, yeah, the name has to be unique all over this. There must be a user ID. Just going to add it in a second. Existing temp, return existing temp. We're supposed to return an error actually here. Otherwise, template create data. In this, we need adding two things. Okay, the first one that we didn't add was there are two things, the user ID, okay, and the category ID, and these cannot miss, okay. If you do that, I believe the error here is going to go. Let's go and see. We have one error, which is actually just not in this. So you can see now this is very okay. So you can just come here and say new temp. Here, new temp. And I also just want to, here's going to be products. I just kind of want to actually consider to log this new temp here to see it. Okay. Going back to the form, template form, we just need to add some two things here. So meaning that on the products, we must pass in the session or the user. So if I just come back here, not that side, dashboard, products page here. In the new here, we might actually want to pass in the user first. User is equal to our age. It's have a session, and then you can just say auth options. Now we just get actually this as session. So we could just pass only the user ID, I believe. So we'll also save the username instead because like you can see on the template we are using the username. It does not make sense for us to actually still save this. So I'm just going to send the whole entire session. I will show you something. So here on the template, let's get this session and here session, which is going to be of type session or null. Okay, here I'm just going to say or null. Now we just get the user ID and the username. So first, let us update this where we have the category ID and the user ID. We just put the here the username. Okay, username. And here we're also going to have category ID and the category name. Category name. This helps us to not to do any other fetch to get all these only these two values, the username and category name. It really saves us. So moving forward this side, before we forget, this category name and the username has to be updated in the schema because we don't have this yet. So what we have here, just going to add these two things. Okay, username and the category name. Okay, the fact that we have changed these ones, we need to go ahead and stop the server and run again. Okay, moving forward, go back to the template form and what we really want. In the template form. So I will just add here some things inside this. So we have, I can just like add data dot user category ID is going to be equal to the selected category dot value, and then for the category name, so here you have the is going to be dot label, and then similarly we can just say data dot user ID is going to be equal to session dot user dot ID. Then dot username, user dot name. You could also just take a first name. Okay, I just like take here like first name. It is there on the user. Okay. So this is going to be create. create templates. Okay, create templates. For this one, I'm just going to comment it out. Okay. What we want to do is we will just have to route to the edit page. Okay, for now, just route here. But we just know you're going to route to the edit page. Let me go ahead and refresh. See here we have some image. So with this letter, you should be able to create. We should be able to create this. I believe. Let's give it a try. What the price? So I'm just going to go back to this schema and look at the template price. Okay, it is a float. Okay, so we have to also convert it that dot price is equal to session is equal to number. So just going to say number of data dot price. Okay, let's go ahead and give it a try. We'll create a simple one for purposes of testing. Okay, I will use the fake filler here. And here, let's give one thing. Let's give this, for instance, type of URL. And this one also type number. So if I refresh, okay, you can see this. And if I give a fake filler, you can see it is giving a URL here. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and select the category of 3D and let's try to create a template. Okay, that speed shows that something is not right. Okay, I'm just going to open the console. Here doesn't show anything really. Add new product. H2 cannot be a child of H3. I believe that must be has to do something with the image component. This one. Maybe if we could even just give it a p tag, could still be could still work. Okay. Um, to really know where the problem is. Are we adding this thumbnail? We could also add this thumbnail, the thumbnail is equal to, I mean, like the image URL. So here, image URL. I'm also going to click in the schema and we see we have the name, price, description, and the string. We have the pages. So all these should be category name, username. Let's see here. We can put like the pages. We have the preview link actually. We don't have the pages and the text tag will be a description. Thumbnail. So it was only the pages. Okay, so we can just also give the pages. So we say that dot pages is equal to number of data dot pages. Just give a default of 2. So I'm just going to add pages. So while we have, I think, price here, you can call this and I put in a grid, that grid calls 2 equal couple 3 and let's say LG, in fact, MD, and then here just say grid calls 1. So it's going to be price, another is going to be the pages. Okay, the number of pages here is going to be like number pages in the template. Okay. Let's see how this looks like. Okay, so we have this price and template page count. Okay, so with this, we should be able to create. I'm just going to go here. Let's say 5. Select the category and let's create. Still, okay, sounds like it was created. Let's go to. You can also check here in the console. I don't know why my console has some issues, cannot show very well. If you know the solution to that, you should just tell me in the comment section. I just want to go to the product column. First of all, I'm just going to go and remove this select. We don't need it. So, the thing we're going to use, the table we want, the table is going to have a lot of things, but let's start with the image. Okay, I'm just going to start with the image, just like this, then for the title. Now, this image you're going to modify a little bit, but for now, let's leave it like that. This is going to be template image. And we have the title, created ad, and so many other things. For some reason, the title cannot be seen. Okay, even the image can't be seen. But there is one that is even titles not seen. Okay, so first of all, let's pass in the right keys. The first accessor key here is the thumbnail. Thumbnail. Okay. And the accessor key is thumbnail. The accessor key is name. Name. I think that's what the problem was. There is the accessor keys. So now, yeah, you can see, and you can see the name. Now we're going to create a table for the templates. Is going to be really having a lot of things. Let me just go here. We should create a product. If I say test product, digital asset price is going to be $10. Next, so you can see like they have these when you click like next. So they go ahead and create a product. You can see product ID here. Now they go to actually edit. So you have the same things, the forms that you had, but the same you have like description and you know all this. So we could just like go ahead and say some product details. We're just going to implement all this. I think even the description here, we're just also going to use this. This is like for us what is included in that. These covers, you can see they use this, and then like all these. I'm not going to add anything now. I'm just going to say save and continue. And then now here you can see there is content. Now content is the files we are going to be uploading, like a downloadable file. The we're just going to be putting it here. But otherwise, you can just say publish. Okay, so you just go back to the products. Okay, so you can see these are the things we want on the product. The product table need to be of something like this: products, the image, the name, okay, okay, and of course the product link. We're just going also to create this link to the shop. We can show it, I guess. So this name component, we are going to we'll update this. Then we have the sales, revenue, the price, and the status. And the status is to say that this is published. So I think we'll also add the status. Like we need to add the template status. You might be working on it and you don't want to publish it. So that is one thing that we can also do. Template schema here. Just going to add status. Okay. Just say call it published. So we're just going to make it just simple. It's going to be Boolean. And by default, you're just going to say add default. It's going to be false. I guess maybe we make it, if you just click on, just like make it true, like not to make any other query. We're just going to make it publishable. So you can just like switch it off manually if you want. Okay. So we need to add these things here. If you just go back here, this is not clickable, but this, so like we have the product is a link and also this is a link. So one takes you to the edit page, another one takes you to the template page on the other side, which is really good. Then we have all these. Even the sales is a link. If you notice, it takes you to the customers, to that person. So you can just go to a product because you can see customers for a particular product. So which will have also to do that. Okay, so we need to arrange this. I'm just going to first create these two here, the name, go to the columns. Okay, so instead of using this sortable, I'm not going to now use this. I'm going to change it into something like this now. So copy this, okay, and okay, I feel like we could okay, yes, use this. It's okay. I'm just going to paste it here, and the accessor key is going to remain name. Here is going to remain name. Then we have the row. So just going to go ahead and create the name component. So in the columns, table columns. So if we just go here, like what is image column, instead of data table columns, we're just going to say the title column. the tsx and say RFC. Okay, so this we want it to receive the template, all of it. Make sure this is small, and we could just extend a few details, but let me just get this template. Okay, it's going to return two things. It's going to return two links. So the first link, which is going to be the title, just going to say href hash, and another one. So it is going to, this one is going to be, for instance, template dot name. Okay, template dot name, and for this one is going to be the link. Okay, is going to be the link for that. For now, I'm just going to say, so let me generate a link here. Const base URL is equal to process the env dot next public base URL. Okay, let's go ahead and create this in the env. Okay, I'm just going to go down here. Next, public base URL is equal to http local host 3000. So we can now go back. Sorry, we can now go back to the title column. Next, public base URL. For now, I'm just going to indicate this. So here, you could just say base URL. You want to be using the Slack. So basically, this would be something like okay. This would be basically like base URL. So would be like template detailed page, like web templates. So you can just like copy sort of this link. So here base URL slash web templates slash here is going to be the template dot slash. Okay. Here I'm just going to so this one takes the edit page. So you're just going to say text to dashboard products. I think it is like update, and then we put uh, the ID also. We could just like check here. So update text in the ID. So here is going to be template dot ID. Okay, and let's go ahead and you say title column here in the columns. So this is, I'm just going to put here title column. We give it here template, which is going to be raw dot original, just like this. I'm not sure if we just need the access key, because specifically this is going to be not reusable at other places. Okay, so if you want to do code, just reuse, but for now, let's just like make it for the template like this. And then I can take off this one. Okay, let's look at how this looks like in real life. Okay, they became like that. Let's just go back here to this. Let's give this flex call. Let's see if this changes. Yeah. Okay, so we need to create this. The first one. And by the way, we need to first comment this host options. Make sure you just go and comment all these things here. This load up the app. Okay. Yeah, just remove all those console.logs in these post options. Okay, so just continue styling this to look much better. Here we have class name. Okay, it's font bold. So for this, just going to make it font bold. Okay. This, so let me give this also a class name. Text sm. We have text metered. Yeah. And also here, just going to add this. So we have this and this one. Can we just like add a small margin top equal 2, just to add some little space for clicking purposes. Okay, so this one goes to update, and this one takes to this one. So yeah, maybe for the product name, I might just say font symbol, but I just add text to XL, just like a little bit bigger. Okay. We need to cut this. Let's go and add more columns, and we see we need sales, revenue, and price. Sales. Okay. Just go to the column. So in here, by the way, what is also possible is this. For this, what is also possible? Let's go and say sales. What is also possible is this. Um, sorry. This is also possible, returning a link from here, for instance. Let's put 0 and just going to say href. Okay. And she could also say const template is equal to original. So we can also have that. So we can have sales. Okay. You can see it is a link, and I can just give it last name. Yes, you give it medium text decoration. We could just even say underline, just like so it is a link. Okay. Next, we want there is revenue. So we want revenue. So they similarly just duplicate this for revenue. So come here. So we want revenue. If you're just going to say add, so this doesn't have to be this. It can be a p tag. Similarly, this is a link. Revenue doesn't have to have the underline. Okay, go back here, and they all look like they have the same font size except this one. The second last is price. So I'm just going to support now price. Here is price, and we just say template dot price, not preview link, but dot price. Let's see. Okay. Good. Um, the last one is actually status of whether it is published or not. And then we have these three dots. So here we can say status here. So, so the date is going to be removed, and instead we're just going to add the status. Here we can just template status. Okay. Does it mean that we did not push for that? Okay, so I think we had already pushed, but we did not add the status in the, let me see, dot status. Okay. If you go to the schema, what? Oh, okay, we named it as published. Okay. We have it as published. So here, so if this is true, we're just going to say published. Errors draft. So just going to say here draft. Let's refresh. I want to remind those ones, if you haven't subscribed, please go ahead and subscribe. And also, you need to like the video for it to at least to continue being pushed by the algorithm. Okay, so you can see here it shows published. Nice. Okay, so let's continue. Okay, so I think we have most of the things we want. We want the image. We have the template title, the link to the hosted version of the, the detailed page of this. And then we have the sales revenue and the price. And then here this the published status, and then we have this where we'll add some more things like duplicate in future. So what do we want to do next? One thing that we can add, actually, we will see that is the number of views uh, this got. Okay, just going to register the number of views. So let me just like also add it here, the number of views. So we could just first update this in the schema, and I'm just going to add the views. I just say here int, and I'm just going to give it a default of 0. So here, and it is not required. And I can just go ahead and update. Okay. So I'm just going to go to the column. After the price, we can have the views. Okay. And here the dot views. Okay, so basically that's what we have. Let me refresh. So after this, we need to create on the edit. That is the most important, where we add most of the information. Okay, so we just like add these all these information there on this on the edit page. So let me click here and we go to edit. So if you see it, let's first update this edit here. So this should take us, the model is, we just say template, and then here is going to be products update, and this is going to be template, and then here's going to be like template, and then here's going to be template. Okay, so let's just go and see the edit. Okay, so it seems like now has the right link. Let's go there. Okay, so you can see it takes you to products here, update. So just on the right one, but we just simply need to, change the form. So if we just go to this product update page, as you can see here, we have this category form. We have to create a new form actually. So I will first go to this. I will duplicate the product for the template form. I will right click and say edit, and I'm just going to say here template, edit form. So you're just going to have this as a completely a new form, template, edit. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this and let's go to update. Okay, so you can pass in initial data. You can just get this template. Template is going to be get. So you can just go to this, go templates. We have updates. Yes, was get template by ID. So here get template. You find, and then here's going to be template. Okay, so we have this template. I will go to initial data is going to, this is going to be get template by ID, and then we get this ID, pass it in here, and the initial data is going to be template. For the editing ID is ID, and then we have to pass in categories. We can just come here and say const categories is await get categories. Okay, so what is session? So we have to pass in a session. Now I didn't know, like at this point in the edit there is actually no need of editing, but let's pass in the session. So I will also go ahead and get the session const session is await get save okay. Then we can pass it here as the session. Okay, so basically now if we go back, it's going to show the template form. Okay, just like this. And you can see we don't have the detailed page, these details, but just going to populate them in a second. So what we basically want to do is that we're just going to get rid of this upper thing, replace it with the tabs. So if you just go to this template, let me first get rid of this top here. And this is where we're going to have like different tabs. And actually just get the tabs right away shared. And you can just like go here, get the tabs. Just simply go to the usage. You need to copy this into your app. Okay. Then copy this. We add them here. So the first one is going to be like the general details. Okay. General, even he's going to be general. So it's quite basic. And even this basic. Okay, basic details. Okay, so this whole entire form, I don't know if this needs to be a form in a form. Just copy these tabs here, put them outside, and then this form will be inside the tab. So basic here, when it comes to the content, he's going to be also basic. And inside here, that's where we add this form. If you go back now, we have this. First of all, let's make it for this to have full width. Okay. So in the basic details, we can just like fill in what the template name was and all this. Okay. uh, and for this to populate the other things, we can just go here on the default and add in more things like pages to initialize pages. Let's just duplicate this. The second one, we just want to add with the preview link. And we have the price. Uh, the category is already there, the selected one. So with this, it should just populate in. Okay, you can see the price template and this. And this is going to be under the basic details. And so you're just going to add them in the way they are here. What's included, tech stack, and all that. So you're just going to come here. Yeah, we just create more things here. You're just going to say included. What's included. So you can bring this. Okay. So we just have this like so. This I could duplicate this. We have more tabs here. Tech stack documentation changelog. Tech stack documentation changelog. So here, I just say stack. Tech stack. Okay. Documentation. Okay. And finally, I think we have the changelog. Okay. So these three, let's add them down here. Stack. Documentation. Okay. And the last is change log. So here, just going to say change log. Here, just going to say change log. Okay. Yeah, so we have all these. So you can start like updating this information about your template. We need to have screenshots. Okay, let me just have the screenshots. So after this details, let's put here the screenshots. Just going to call these shots. This side on the content. Shots. Okay. Now we have the screenshots. So we need to add all these forms. No, others don't need forms like this one needs the form. Screenshots, they don't. Okay, screenshots, they don't. And actually, there is one more thing. Okay, I think you're just going to have like, I think it is basic details. I'm just going to have here content. Actually, instead of like screenshots, I'm just going to call this as the normal content. Let me also change this side to content. And because this is just the actual file you're going to upload for download. Okay, so this is going to be like screenshots and the zipped file. So this is just like the actual file that will be downloaded is going to be added onto here. Okay, so we might start with the simple ones. All these are going to be editors here. Okay, so just going to have different different editors here. So let me first bring in the editor. I'm just going to start with this what's included. I will just go and bring in the editor. and you can just simply go to reusable components, and then you can just say React query editor, and then go to usage. So you make sure you already have this installed, right? And I think it is installed. So the only thing just is the usage. First, import this query editor like this. Okay, so inside this here, I'm just going to add the padding Y of 8, and let's add my query editor. So you can see here, write what's included in your template. We'll give like an example of what this should look like. Okay. So after you have imported it, just go on top and let's go have this. So I'm just going to import it from here. I will just copy this part. You can comment out that, and you have to import dynamic from next dynamic. Okay. Now we have this content. We have to go on top here and set out of states. Const what's included. Set what's included is equal to use state. So the default is going to be like initial data dot what's included. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and copy that. Okay. So that one is done. Okay. If you click on this, we have the editor. So I believe we're just going to bring a card and add it in here. So we copy this. I just want to add this inside a card. Two, just want to give this a max width of 3XL. We can also give this MX auto to put centered, and basically this would have a padding of 8. Okay. And then down here is going to have the button. Okay. Now we could just like we just since you're using a form here, if we wanted we could just use a form, but just use buttons. So here I'm just going to actually have a button. So I will just say button update. I'm just going to say update, for instance, update changes. Okay, and the full check here. Okay, so okay, let's see now. Okay, so we have now update changes. I think we could even just can we use text to write? Does this push? We could definitely give it a flex. Uh, flex end. Okay. Here just be I think just phi, not flex. It has to be just phi end. This should please. Okay, let's just first give it's like a BG of red. Okay, so you can see now it is at the end. I was wondering why it is not going to the end. So just like how now type put your AC and then like so I'm just going to add uh like to view what's supposed to be the content of this. Maybe we just like add like a screenshot you can click to view. Let me just go to I'm just going to go to Magic UI. You can click on this. Okay. So what's included can have a number of things. Can have what should I do this with? The text stack is okay. Describing the text stack. There is another one. I don't know where I saw that. Let's go to one of these. Okay, so something we have to put features. Okay. Could just like um we have we could type this and we use it as a default. Just like type someone who is going to write the if you just go to the detailed page, you see that what's included is the default. This is where everything is located, and what is included. So we can have like different topics under this. So who is this for? Why should I use this? Features and the pages. I will divide this into some other tabs. Tech stack, documentation. These are like really different. Okay. And this one has like, okay. So I'm just going to copy this. Okay. And let's go ahead and edit here. I just going to make this H2. This is normal. This is going to be H2 also. And maybe just like bold them H2 that. You can select this is a list. Okay, make this H2. Also bold it. Features H2. Okay. Finally, we can just copy the pages from this one, so you can have like the pages. That's like the most important part that you don't need to forget. So for this, you get the point. We're not going to put all this. We can just like reduce. If we could just like actually like leave all these sections, like you see, maybe they can help you to remember. So we have the pages, which I'm just going to make like also H2 and maybe bold. Okay. Um, I want to get that content and I save it as a default to this. What's included so that you find it here to help you in what to write under this. Similarly, I think it is very easy to edit than you know then the content. We're just going to come that later. So I need to save get this. So what I'm just going to do is on click I just want to run a function, update what's included, async function, update what's included, just like this. Okay. So here let's just create an object const. Actually, here we could just like say it's going to give it also data. Const data is equal to what's included. And also the console.log this data. And we can just say, go ahead and say on click. Okay, just down here. Let's just go to the console, clear, click update. So I have this. Okay. So I'm just going to stringify this for purposes of copying it very well. So I'm just going to say here. Just on the stringify data. So I don't know if this was the default. I'm just going to try it and see. In what's included, if we just say add default, we paste this. Okay, how about this? Hmm. Um, Let me first copy this and just go to chat and let's say, so for a field called what's included, saves it saves content from field editor. This is going to rich text, and I want to give it a default. of this. Okay, I think this also works. Um, we might no need to actually add it that side. Uh, just in this, there is this one. I think this one is more cleaner. So we could just copy this. Okay. You can just go here and we say default what's included. So copy this and we could just take it in the template form, the first one. We could just go ahead and add this somewhere. Let's say here. Okay, the way it is here. And then here behind the scenes, we're just going to say data dot what's included is equal to default what's included. I think this is more much better. So okay, then just pasting the whole entire thing in this. Okay, we could also basically do the same thing for other things because this is for this. We can just see we have also tech stack, which we're going to use the same here. So I want the tech stack also to be explained. So let's just go to the tech stack. So this one I will not worry about it now. Go to, so the only thing you have to do this side now on the edit form is to make sure this, where we have this what's included, this initial content is already there. So basically you're just going to do the same thing for tech stack. Say it tech stack. Okay. Then here we have documentation. It's going to be documentation. Lastly is the change log. Say change log. Okay, so let's go ahead and put those ones. We're just going to have like update documentation. Date changelog. And then down here is going to be what else do we have? Text updates, text stock. Okay, so with those ones now we can just say go to this, copy here where we have the text tab. Here's going to be take set take another one is the documentation. So this one is documentation here. So documentation, update documentation. Finally, we have the changelog, which is going to be here changelog set changelog set change log is going to be update change log. Okay, so this creates forms for these ones. Okay. Now let's look at let's also use like the text stack. So here's assuming I am using a text stack of Next.js, TypeScript, Tailwind, Shad CM, Frame Motion, Prisma, MongoDB. Let's say, okay, so uploading and the for authentication next auth. Okay. So with all these third parties we are using, so I want you to create for me a default rich text for tech stack describing the above tech stack. So yes, also want to create just like a nice rich text. So we have this copy. I will first go back to the template form. So exactly the way we did this one. I'm just going to say default text stack. So from here, actually here, okay. Next, want to create the default documentation. I'm just going to assume here a template. I'm also going to say, can you create for me a default documentation, rich text that we help a user to use the template. Explain in maybe details with the with about text stack. If you just see here, Okay, so it also have here default documentation. I will copy this, go up here. Default documentation. Okay. Finally, is a brief the of a change log. So give me rich text for a change log. Just look for the change log. Okay, so copy this. So say const default change log is equal to, so here and add this. Okay, so now we can just like add all these here. That the text stack is equal to default text stack. That the change log is equal to default change log. That dot documentation is equal to documentation default documentation. If all of them have been added, so if we just say go ahead and see all these. So you kind of see like I'm doing the heavy lifting of the work so that the one who's going to create the template finds it as a breeze to deploy it as fast as he can. Okay, so you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So in the create is just like this. We'll create one and we test with that, but for now, just remaining with one form, and I also give them the nice titles here. So for the content, we need the screenshots plus the zipped file. Okay, so I will create two cards for that. But before that, let me just go here. Okay, let me see the time. Okay, still have some time. Update. So the first one, this is changelog. So here, update your change log. Okay, then up here, create a documentation. on how to use the template, how to use the template. Explain your tech stack. Okay, and then the classes included. That's okay. Okay, so right now what we just want to do is this zipped thing here. So we already have all these um for the zipped file. I'm just going to create those. Let me start with the screen. The first card here. Card. Okay. So I want to put like the image input, but then I will like change it. I can just go and look for the image input like this. I can copy and I just say zipped file uh, input. Okay. Zipped file input. It will take in the same thing. I think the only thing that is going to be different is going to be the preview. Okay, the preview is what we're just going to do. I'm just going to say here, can you create for me? Can you create for me a preview for a zipped file? Okay, so it is doing something I don't want. I'm just going to come here and I say zipped file. I just want to see the how this is going to be like after the upload. Something like this. You can just say here zipped file for I just need to show just the zipped, yeah, so something like this with just like with an icon. I'm just going to use this concept here. You can't just like you can just like simply, my back is paining, guys. I just need to get a nice seat that can allow me sit for long hours. Hey, if you just know a nice seat you're using for coding, guys, you can leave for me in the link. You can just like um suggest for me a nice seat I can use. Okay, I'm just going to go here. Let's see, design this left of a file name and a nice zipped icon with a background. Let's first see. I think fair to get just a nice zipped thing, but just use the card, which is okay. So here, where we have this is the image that is going to be in the preview. So here I'm just going to add this card, and then I can just like this up here. So we already have the card. Nice. So we have the card here showing the zip thing with the size. Yeah, we would actually just want to save even the size of the zipped file. So I would just like add that. We need the title and the size so that um, it helps the person downloading to see that. Um, this is the preview, meaning that this has to change somehow. You can see here we have the URL, set image URL. It's just going to be the way we have a, because of the way we had like the file uploader. And the I don't know, we need to save also the file name. I'm not so sure if we need to save the file name that you have uploaded. The file name, the yeah, we need to give it the file name. So meaning that we're just going to go here. If that is the case, we need to go back here and look for the multiple. Well, we have here the multiple file. I don't know if we should just like use the multiple file, but for some reason, actually, the other day the zipped files were a problem. Mhm. I want to see here on the code, it has these files. Okay. Instead of just accepting the images, we're just going to accept the file. So since it is only one, I'm just going to come here and say sorry. We come down here and we add this. So I'm just going to say here file, and then this is going to be like file props. So for the file props, actually type of file is also there. So we could just like define it down here. Title, size, and the URL. And then inside here, of course, we'll just have the site part of it. So this is going to be set file. Then even here, we'll have the file and set file. This is only one file. We're going to upload like 3 zipped files. Just going to allow person upload 1 zipped file for that template. Okay. So let's see how we are going to handle this. So we don't need the image here. Even these two, you can remove them. So how are we going to use those ones? So down here, the whole thing is on this. Okay, on this down where we have this on, we have the raise, which has actually the thing. So say const, I think we say const like fire or something. Fire. I paste this I brought here is equal to. So here's going to be. If you just see here, you map through raise.map, and then you have the item. So this actually is an array. That's why you see here, if you upload one single file, meaning that here we just need to say raise, add 0.url, same as this, raise, even this, raise. Okay, so then here we have this set file. It's taking the file that we just created up here. Okay, so this should now actually work. And then here we can just use the file while we have the file. So we could just say, for instance, I think we could check um where is the card that we just added? I think it was this one. I think we could just like first check. Yeah. And we say if file dot, for instance, dot title, if this maybe dot URL exists, then we could just like now add this. Now we could just like now say something like file dot title. Here we could just say file dot. So now this is what we have format something. I think we have it here format bytes, and we pass in file dot size. Finally, I think that the ones we have the title, we don't have the URL. Okay. We could just like have a URL of wrap like in this. Like this could be a link. Okay. So you're going to use this zipped file input. I'm not sure if this input is even, does it even exist. I'm just going to go to the edit. So in the first place here, I'm just going to add this. You need to have this list. Let me just copy these and add them here. You need to have a title. So then you can just like upload the downloadable zipped file. Let's see the okay, then we have the endpoint. We'll say the endpoint in a minute. header hypertext. We could just like pass a header hypertext which says uh, please download the zip file from GitHub. Okay, so we have the file and set file. Okay, so I just first start with file and set file. So we could just say here we could just like go up here and you say something like const file set file is equal to use state. Maybe say now. We could just say here whatever we need to pass here has to be of type of file prop. It's like file props. Okay. I think we can say file pro. Oh, now. Okay. So we can now go and add this file. This can be equal to file and this to set file. Okay, so we'll just come here and just like add now. It creates some two things here. So we start like with file, just like this. If file does exist, did I just like click on TikTok right now? So now, next, what we want to do is work on the endpoint. Okay. Just want to go here in the endpoint. Let's see the endpoint. Just go in the app folder. Let's minimize all these. Go to Apple Thinker. So I'm just going to see if this is the endpoint for the image. Okay, just go here. If this is the endpoint for image upload, what is the endpoint for uploading a zipped file? Okay. Name types application zip. Okay, I just give it a try. Okay, so you can see here the on this the they're saying here it may only specify non-properties and the file does not exist on the file input config. Okay. Now we could also just like put here and saying like uploading zipped file with upload thing. Can just like get all these things here. See here, uploading files. Okay, you know, like you already have like the supported. Show us like what are the supported files. And see this person has this application zip. Believe here like he didn't succeed. Hmm. 5 is not saying able to actually we just want 1 MB. Now the meme types I think that's the only thing we would want here. Sure. Yeah. And seems like it has accepted. Mm. Application zip max file size, and by default it has a file count of 1. So template zipped file. I'm just going to go to edit form here where we have this endpoint. I add this one. Now for the default value, I don't know, do we need like sort of like a default value? Well, for now, let's just like go ahead and don't put any default value and see. Okay, upload a template zipped file with code. Please download the zipped file from GitHub. And here is very nicely saying this. I would want to upload my zipped file. Okay, I have to be careful. Okay, I'm just going to go and upload this tinified here. Okay, so okay, so you can see that we have this actually working. This is really nice. Okay. Um, I think this one we should just like leave it alone and we add the screenshots in another one. I feel like it would not look nice if we add more things here. Okay. So yeah, this one now, this looks nice. Okay. So now we just need to add the save to this. I believe if you click on this X, it doesn't do anything right now, but we can just click this and it removes this file, sort of like set file to, we're just going to work on that. But so far this is good. It has uploaded it. And if I click in this, in the name, you see, actually it takes me to download the file, the zipped file, as you can see here. So that's really nice. Okay. Um, and this is the file we'll present with the client after they have purchased the code. We'll put the download button while they actually download the zipped file. Okay. What I'm just going to do right now is add this save button in this card here. So I'm just going to go here, copy this, and below the card here, let's add update changes. Okay. Um, we're just going to have one here, async date. I'm just going to write here, update zipped. Maybe say template zip. And then lastly, just going to have the one for the screenshots, update template screenshots. Okay. Um, I need to have one function that they call one thing that I pass in the thing, and yeah, that's what I want to aim at. Mm, so if I just go back here, you can see like update changes is here. However, I wonder like this is in a card, and then even this one doesn't really look like it is making much sense. Mm, in this case, we might just actually remove it. So just go to the zipped file import. So we have everything right now. Uh, okay, I'm just like going to sort of maybe template edit form. I'm just going to first of all make this maybe have a padding of 8. Let's see. Okay. On the For the button, maybe we just actually put also padding of 8. Maybe px. Okay. I think we're just going to work for now. I don't know the better way to do this. Um, we could also hide this when there is a file and return it if there is no file. So we could just go here in the zipped file input, where we have uh, this. So we could just say here to only show up if there is no file. Okay, we just like do like this, and where we have this icon, there is the button. This one we can just like have on click. So this should just go ahead and set file to null. Okay, so this sets the file to null. So you can see the other one is gone. Now we have the uploaded file, and the also maybe if we could say just file center. I think just file center is supposed to be on the not on this, but let's just say mx auto. Yeah, so you can see now it is well centered. Fine. I think this is just going to work for now. We'll update some things on this because we need to get these details for the template also. The zipped file URL, the size, and the title. Before I forget, let me just go to the schema here and just go to the template. I'm sure we have somewhere like the zipped URL or something. We don't. Okay. So I'm just going to say here the zip file URL. This is going to be like a string. So for these three, one is URL, one is size, another one is the name or title. You see here name. So those three, I'm just going to stop and update. Okay. So we need to create a way of updating this. I'm just going to go here back to the zipped template here. So how are we going to create a function that is going to be updating this? You can select this is updating one field at a time. Mm, so I guess we could just come here and we say const uh data. Um, we just go here and on this we say that I'm just going to create here. Um, I don't know, like late saved, like update data is equal to an empty object but is of type create create template props like this. And the let's first update this with actually new values. I'm just going to come here, 1 2 3. We can just like copy them from this schema. Just copy these three things and going back here, we can just like place them here. Um, we have the zipped file name, and then we have this one is actually not a string. File size is a number. Okay. Let's change that in the schema that the file size is actually an int. It's not even a float. I think it's an int. Just go ahead and re-update this. So in the types we have added them. I wonder if I just go to the template here where I created this update, and I want to say that mm, the problem we could just like mm, if we could just like do this like initial data, like it will not match this because like you have things like ID that are not into this one. what we could do initially is actually adding all these values here. So I can just go to types. I could just get all these literally all these values just like so. And then if I come back here, okay, I could just enter this. Okay, username is going to be initial data dot name or this. This is going to be initial data dot slag. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this over some of these ones. So this one is going to be session. This one is going to be always like session dot id. Username is going to come also from the session the user the first name. Category ID is going to come from, oh, actually this I just get everything from the initial, like this is already there. Initial data the user ID. The username is just get from the initial. We have initial data the username. Okay, so of course the category ID, and then this one is going to be the category name. Price is going to be initial data dot price. Sorry, this one of course we can give it like a default of 0. Okay, and then here we have screenshots. Is going to be initial data dot screen screenshots, and this one can be default to this description initial data dot. Did this have like a description? We actually don't have anywhere where we have this template description. I'm just going to add that. And then we have this thumbnail. We have the thumbnail. Then we have the pages. This has to be default to 0. preview link. This supposed to be preview link. What's included. What's included. Later you could just go to where you have string, just like this. I paste at once, and then for the zipped, for file name, for documentation, change log, just going to go ahead and add the commands to this. This one is going to also, you can paste initial data the zipped file size. So basically we have this oriented object and it is not complaining. This here. Wondering why we have this one error. Oh, it is here. Okay, so these question marks. Okay, so we have this whole entire object of the data. So this is going to be easy for us to update in all these other small functions since we have the original data, all of it. Okay, so now, of course, if you wanted, you could just create like really create one. Yeah, I'm just going to use only one. You could create for each function that is different, but now I'm just going to use the one for update, the one we use. Did we even just say create the one for update? We commented it out. So we can just like simply go to templates back here. And by the way, we're going to look at the bulk. For now, let's go here and say get update template. Okay, so you can see text in data of create template props, and it's going to be updated temp. This is going to be template update data, and there you just like say refresh dashboard, products, and then here we have returned the updated temp. Okay, so just creating this one, we can now use it in all these template edit. I think this is like the most hard part, I guess. If we just get this right, we'll be done. Okay. We just need to, after updating, we don't actually need to router. You might just like want to be even reset. You might just actually want to update other things. So I'm just going to only copy this. I will add it to all others. So these ones would be now update data dot. So this would be update dot what's included is equal to what's included. And then here we'll just try a try catch. And let's add this. And you can see consider log error. So here we have the editing ID and the data. Cannot find data. This is going to be the update data here. But then the editing ID is okay. So this one is going to say we could just like try to do a check here. If no editing ID, could just say alert. Okay, alert. We could just like toast. Okay, toast dot success, I guess. No, dot error. No editing ID, no editing ID, and then we return. Yeah, so that's what you see. Now here it goes because they know you can't pass here. Okay, so here we just going to copy this. We paste it. So let me see. So just like get the whole entire of this. Okay, we can just like maybe also set loading here to true, and then here they just also add set loading of false here, so that when you copy this is a full set. So just copy this. Okay, now let's go ahead and update the documentation. So here is going to be documentation. Okay, with documentation we add another one to remain the same. We don't need to create any other function. For the changelog, so here's going to be data.changelog, data.changelog. Okay. Then text stack. I don't know if this is the same name. I'm just going to say here, and this is going to be tech stack, and we have zipped file. So for this, just going to update a number of things. So paste here, and data dot, for instance, zipped file name is going to be file dot title, and then like zipped file size. It's going to be size. And then finally is zipped file URL. Then this is going to be URL. Okay. And then finally we have update template screenshots. So this just also add this that's screenshots. Okay, so you have to create a state for this. Okay, just go here where we have like image URLs. I'm just going to move up here where we have image URL. Okay, so here simply just like need to say here and you say like image URLs, set image URLs. Now for initial state, we're just going to actually we're just going to add actually just like the slash one.png. Okay, there's okay. There are three, two, three. Okay. We need to use this, so you can just like come and put here on the this is going to be image URLs. I'm just going to start by creating its template. Sorry, yeah, its endpoint, the core here. So we have like single image. We can just have like screenshots. And then this one's going to be, we only specify the max file count. I'm just going to name it to 3. Like to be able to upload 3 screenshots of the app or of the template. Going back to the template edit form, we can now go and bring the, I think we have already marked image. So we can just really go down here. We have for this, whether this is supposed to be update zip something. Okay. Now there is one tab we need to create. Originally this tab is not there, but we can just like have here uh, the zipped file, and we just like add one for screenshots. Just going to add one tab for screenshots. So we have basic content. So we have this. And then I'm just going to say here the template zip. Okay, and then here I'm just going to say shots. And here's going to be screenshots. template page screen shots. I guess that one is very clear. So just going to create a trigger for shots. The content. So we have here this. After this, we can just like have one for shots. This is going to have a image uploader. So I think we already have this image import. You can just say come here and in the docs there is already a image upload component. Just click on the usage and you can see we have this. Okay, just going to put like this. Title is going to be template page screenshots. Okay, just like here is going to be image URLs set image URLs. Endpoint. I think we created the endpoint of screenshots. Here in the core, we created this. Okay. Then we have a button which should be update screenshots. Update. Like template screenshots. Let's go here and see it. Okay, we have to reload the page. I'm just going here and close this. Okay, we start with this and I'm just going to update for basic the form here. So for the form, need to update. It is this one. So if editing is supposed to be update template, yeah, I think this one is also okay. So you can set it by checking on this one. I'm just going to update the name to update it. Okay, now let's go ahead and update the template. Okay, just going to refresh. So you can see it worked. Okay, let's go to the zipped file. Okay. And by the way, we have to create for the initial for this zip where we have like the zipped file. I don't know where it is right now. Is here, and by default we have this. I'm just going to create the default const default file is going to be an object. So this one should have three things. If you look at these file props, you need these three things. So I'm just going to add them here. And just say the first one is going to be initial data dot zipped file name. Okay. Just give it, oh, by default, just say, and just copy this and put a comma here and then copy it. I'm just going to update this for size. So here it's going to be zipped size. This is going to be zipped URL. And then you can just use this as the default here. This one has to be, you could just give this type of file props, and you see that this has a problem because of this bytes. Now as no problem. Okay, so these are updated. We can just say go ahead and now these ones I'm just going to give them null. The reason why I'm giving them null is that just wait here, we see. I don't want to give them the default. Okay, so we do this. So here we're just going to check. Okay, we'll check here before we make this to be the one. We could just check and we say if default value dot title. Okay, if this is true, then here we could just set it to be a default file. Yes, we said nah. I think this should just work. Yeah, so you can see it has worked. So we need to upload this and we update and see what is going to happen. I'm just going to get one file here. I will get the tin file, this one. Another thing we have to do is with these buttons, we need to update them to have the loading state. Otherwise, they will be like not nice. This is like another hectic work. That's why I always just like create reusable buttons. But for now, I'm just going to go just to each individual button here. So we have something like this. So just going to say loading, disabled is equal to loading, and then here save changes. I'm just going to say if loading size 2, then we have here just say something like processing. In fact, just say updating. And then S update changes. So I will just say copy this, move through these things here. The only thing we just is cut. You just like here to say updates, template, screenshots. Okay. Then remove this. The next one is update what's included. Just going to paste this one. And then like here, update what's included. Remove this. Next is the one for update text stack. Okay, so update text stack. I'm just going to go here and the update text stack. So here I'm just going to say update text stack. And remove this one. Then we have the one of the documentation. Update documentation. So here you say update documentation. Okay, down here is going to be update changelog. I think this is the last one. Update changelog. And then just do this. Okay, so that's cool. That's cool right now. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and click on these updates, and I'll see if this works. Okay, that was fast. Actually, just like refresh to be sure of this. Yeah, like this is there now. Okay. The screenshots, as you can see here. Now, these blurred images you are seeing here, I'm just going to go to the image input and even multiple image input. It is due to the size that we indicated here. Okay, let's just like put like 800 by 800. And I don't know, even here, let's just say 800, at least by 800. Okay. And this you could just use object contain. It is also a nice one. Even here, object contain. Okay, so you can see like the quality has improved just like that. So you can see have three images. They choose one here too. So we can just say go ahead and update these images, right? So I don't know how to update which one. I should have like some for testing purposes. I'm just going to add like two. After all, this is going to be deleted, right? we also want to add like the ones which are small. So okay, like these two, this, and this, and these three here. Okay, so you can see I said we uploaded three of them. Okay. Let's update. Go back. Go back here. I just want to refresh. Okay, so this must be having some problem. Um, just go where we have like templates, edit form. We could just see the default values first. So that is why we have this. Okay, the default here is the problem, I guess. So we can just say here const default images is equal to initial data dot screenshots, and we can say oh this. And then here we just come and say default images. Yes, this is oh what's the time? Okay, it is going to 5 hours. I'm just going to go back here so you can see like the images are there, so that's great. We go to what's included. Let's go ahead and update here. This is really great. I just want to add a heading. Let's just make this a heading. Update. What's included, you can see is there. Tech stack. Image. Okay, I do want to know. I think it's as if it's having the slug. I got the tech stack. So up here, there is where we have tech stack. Okay. And on the update tech stack, is equal tech stack. Okay, let's go and look at the part which is editing the tech stack. The stack here is we have tech stack. Okay, let me just go ahead and update this anyways. This is my tech stack. This is my tech stack. This update. Let's refresh the page. Tech stack. Okay. So documentation, we have test everything. This is documentation. Update. Documentation. Refresh. Documentation. Okay, change log. Change log. Update. Okay, just go to change log and let's update, reload. Let's change log. Okay, so basically all of them, they're there. Okay, you can basically just, so on top here, I'm just going to add the template, where the template name and the preview on this. Do we need to add it in this side or on top there? So I'm just going to go to the template. Let's just go here, episode, just under pages. You can now see I'm tired. I'm just going to go to what am I looking for exactly? Update ID page. Okay. Guys, at this point, I have to accept that I'm tired. H2, I just want to create, here a flex, do justify between the items center. So what I just need is a nice button, and so I'm just going to come here. Hmm. Just go to the typography, and then let's copy this one. I just want to be the one I'm just going to add here. Okay, so I'll just get this from template dot name, and then on the other side I will add another flex. Okay, with two buttons, so it's going to be like a button. So just add two buttons. The first one is going to be like preview, the theme. Preview, and this is going to be the live, I think. Yeah, live. So this one is going to be having of course, in here is going to be a link. Okay, href is going to be href. This one, just the one which is going to be the preview. Let me put this on here. We need to define the base URL here. base URL is equal to process dot env dot next public base URL. And then from this, we can construct just like base URL slash web templates. So slash web templates slash dollar slug. So here's going to be template.slug. Make sure this link comes from next link. Okay, similarly to this, which is going to be view live. So this is the one like the live. This is just to give a person a quick. So with this one is going to be template dot preview link. Okay, and this one is you can just like only add this. We could just say if templates the preview link. Okay. Oh. What have I done? Just want this to be inside the button. Okay, let's give this a gap of maybe 4. One, I'm just going to give it a variant. So just want to give a variant. This one, let's give it a variant of outline. Okay, if I just go back here to this, okay, so maybe we need to give it some padding. Padding Y. Do you need like padding Y? You might just like need padding bottom instead. Okay. And then this one might just need to be 3XL. And then this one 2XL. Okay. And finally, I'm just going to add a border B. Okay. So you can just like reduce this to 2. I also put a margin of 2. Okay. Great. So you can just like view live for this template, and then like also see this. Let's go here and see. This one is supposed to be what? Localhost dashboard, products update, then localhost. I don't know how that one is linking. Is it because it is at the server? I don't know. I don't understand. Let's first leave it at that. So right now we have all this information on the template being added. So I think in our next episode, I think I going to continue in the next episode. So in our next episode, we just take the created template. By the way, before I just want to create one more. I just want to create one more thing. I think should just like create a back here, a back button somewhere to cross out of this. We just have to create it somewhere like a back button. For now, I just want to create, and what I want to create is that in the template, in the template form, instead of we need to redirect. So here, there will be no editing part, but we need to redirect. So I'm just going to get back the response. Const response is equal to await. So we get this response. We can first go to create template. You can set it returns back the created template. So we get the response. Okay. I just want to go. So I will just get, instead of routing to this, I will route to raise dot. Okay, I will just now put this dynamically. Dashboard. Okay, products. This is where we are previously. Update. And then here you put dollar raise dot id. I think if you just like went here, you hover, that's it. Dashboard products update. Okay, so let's just try to create. Go to add new template. I'm just going to first use a fake filler. I just close this. I'm tired. So I'm just going to go here and do fake fill. I will call this one, okay, like tours and travel. Okay, website template or something. I'm just going to go to the app category. The image, I'm okay with that. I'll just now go ahead and save the template. Okay, let's see why it is. Yeah, so it redirects this side where you have the tour and travel here. Nice. And then like, you have to upload the zipped file. I'm just interested in the defaults we gave. The templates we don't have. We need to get you some screenshots here. Yeah, so what is included, it has all this information that you can edit. The text stack, the same thing here. You can just go ahead and edit this, as you can see. Documentation. So documentation has even some things you can start from there. You don't have nothing. You can just like update this, and then the change log. And you can also see that the change log, you have something. So this gives you a nice starting a nice starting point, which in my opinion is really, really cool. Okay, so we start, I think, from there in the next episode, so that we can see how we can do this. I'm just going to go also before we leave. I need to upload this, as you know me. Every after I need to go ahead and update this. So for now, I'm just going to go ahead and comment this. I'm just going to go and push this. Okay. Git add and git commit added. So here you can say git we added template, create and edit. Git push. Okay. And by the way, the thing here before we leave, on the templates, here we are getting, we need to pass in the user ID, minus forgetting that here. That one I just have to do it before I leave on the page, right? So here we can just say get all templates. You need to see only your templates. So I'm just going to pass in here the ID. So okay, session is equal to await get server session. And then here you can pass in the auth options, and let's say const user ID is going to be equal to session. Okay, session dot user dot ID, and let's pass in the user ID here. User ID. Okay, so it is get all templates. This is not necessarily useful to get all the templates. Maybe base guy is going to help us on the other side. Let me go to get all templates. We duplicate this and say get user templates. Okay, we just simply pass in where now. User ID. So here, let's pass in user ID, which is going to be string or undefined. We can just like first do like if user ID. Okay, so get user templates, user ID, go back here. Now we just use this one, get user templates. Cool. This shouldn't change anything really, but we are just getting our specific template to this specific logged in user, which is really, really nice. Lastly, for protecting the categories, this one should only be seen by the admin. Okay, I will just like have these to be controlled by admin. We'll have, I think, if you go to the schema here, okay, if you just go to the schema, it will be to the user, and you look at the roles, user role here. So you're just going to have now user admin, Now, no service provider, this is going to be now user, admin, then we have a customer. So you're just going to say here, customer. So we have a customer. That is the third person that we need to consider: user, admin, and customer. Okay. I will update this just in a second. But in the sidebar, as you can see in the sidebar right now, is not having this session. Okay. So I can just like tell GPT here that I have this sidebar. I have this sidebar, and I want to render I want to uh, I want to show different links depending on the user role. Can you modify it to add roles? Oh, let's see what it can do here. So if you have a role, okay. So here it has, okay, in the sidebar itself added the roles array, and then down here, function to filter the sidebar links based on the user role. Takes in the user role and returns sidebar links dot filter. So inside here, filtered links is this. Okay, I think this looks pretty solid. Okay, I can just like copy this, and I'm just going to add it outside here now. Okay, so our user type user comes from the admin. So this we don't need to use it here to just get what to be used. This user now we can just get from Prisma client, and let's go ahead and add. So for instance, for now, I just like we have admin, user, and let's say customer. So these roles, I'm just going to copy them over to all these. Okay. For the beginning, you can see all these. Okay, so we have this one. So for categories, I just want to put only, I think, admin, and we see if this is going to disappear. Then inside here, we'll just come and see consts. So instead of using these sidebar links, actually, I'm just going to leave this. I will change the name of these ones. All links. And then here is going to be all links. And then the sidebar links are going to be equal to okay. And we pass in the user role. So we need to go here and pass in. We need the user on it. I'm just going to pass in the entire session. So session is equal to session. Okay, we're just going to pass in and the actual session. And then from here, we can just get actually the role from session the user dot role. And here you pass in the role. So in the sidebar, we go and pass in the session. So here in the dashboard layout, where we have the sidebar, we need to pass in the session. Okay. So one thing we just have to do before we quit, we just have to see that one day you can say the categories must disappear. Yeah, so there is no way you can, and we might create them actually. We might just create them for purposes of protecting the categories. Inside the categories here, we can create another layout. Okay, you can create another layout. .tsx. Okay, you can just copy entire layout in this, copy and paste it in this layout, paste it here. I will just say category layout. Okay, so before I do this, what I mean is even if they are hidden, but someone tries to go to categories, he will be able to see them. Okay, he will be able to see the categories. So that's what we don't want. We don't want a person to actually have access to the categories if they are not like leave on this, but you can see the categories, right? So I'm just going to go to here. I don't want anything apart from just the children. So just have here children. You don't need anything here, just like this. So here, just going to check one more thing. We're just going to check for the role. Okay, so const role is equal to session dot user dot role. I'm just going to go here and if role uh, if role is not equal to admin, okay, then we can just like we just need to redirect to the dashboard. So dash dashboard. We could just even show here some page like you're not allowed to this, but the easy one would be like you cannot just let's say refresh. So you see, you'll be redirected to the dashboard if you just select. So you cannot do anything, whether you go to the edit page or anything, those categories. And this helps us to control the sidebar links that we want. Okay, so I'm just going to stop here. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you in the next episode.